Much for subscribing. Welcome into the Church of Latter-day Dolphin. We welcome you with open flippers. Should we go with, Dolphin Kemi? Or I can do Dolphin Chan. I think, Dolphin Chan is good. Dolphin Chan? Okay, we'll do Dolphin Chan. By the way, I don't, like, I've seen, like, a couple animes, like, here and there over the course of, like, decades of my life. This does not seem really like anything I've seen, played, or watched before. Alright, let's go. Let's go, chat. I wish there was something a little stronger in this cup. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Is that Sayori? Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Huh? I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Dolphin-chan. I'll slightly affect the girl voice. Sayori? Sayori, okay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dolphin-chan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds like me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. That's not gonna happen. I'll be fine. I'll make plenty of friends in college. How's it going, Zero and Alpha? Thank you for subscribing for 11 months in a row. Appreciate it. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. That's ridiculous. I would never do anything like become a full-time video game player. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Aw, she looks so worried. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Aw, we made her happy. Sayori's happy. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, big money, fam! NC Kevlar, I cannot wait to hear 4 separate falsetto voices make it so. Oh god. Oh no. I don't know. We'll see how deep it goes. We'll ease into it. Alright, let's see. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. God damn it, Sayori. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought Know what? Well, I thought that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Hey, that's the game we're playing. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interests in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, go to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Thank you very much, Kazarax. Sold you another game. I should just not do the laughs. Don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Oh no. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. It was closer to $1,000. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activity. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh god, is this where all the rest of them come in? They're all gonna have the same voice. We'll see as their personalities develop. I'm sure they'll change a little bit. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Dolphin-chan, what a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! ... All words escape me in this situation. Dr. Dakin, thank you very much for the $30 tip. Appreciate it, you rock. Thank you so much. All words escape me in this situation. By the way, if anybody tips or subs, I'm gonna try to like stay in the mood, but feel free to spam Vohios. Thank you very much, Braider. Go ahead and if you feel like spamming Vohios for any subs or tips, feel free. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Oh, hey, fam. If you want to say something, say it. Thank you very much, Staff Cloud. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, so according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, Sayori said. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Thank you, Iowal. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, Sayori says. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yuri says, don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more immature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I say, well, it's nice to meet you both. Sayori, and it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? Monika says, that's right. It's great to see you again, Dolphin-chan. Monika smiles sweetly. Ooh. We do know each other, Monika and I. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika, I say. Sayori says, come sit down, Dolphin-chan. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Thank you for carrying a bottle. Appreciate it, man. Sayori says, I'll get the cupcakes. Natsuki says, hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sayori says, sorry, I got a little too excited. Yuri says, then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, Natsuki says, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa, Sayori says. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Aww. Cool cat. Kippa. Kipo. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Aww. Sayori says, so cute! Monika says, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Natsuki says, hey, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. Delicious. It's delicious, says Sayori. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh, Sayori. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Ooh. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, I say. Thank you, Natsuki. Natsuki says, why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Natsuki says, made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Natsuki says, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Say, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Yes! We get a tea set in this game too, guys. It's not a dolphin run without a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, Yuri says. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess, I say. Monika butts in. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yuri says, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Yuri says, I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at last I enjoy tea. Yuri says, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. See? We're nice. I guess. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Ooh. So what made you consider the literature club? Monica says. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Monica says, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun, exciting, for everyone. I say, Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Huh, well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Sayori butts in. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Thank you, Iopal, appreciate it. I say, then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all that effort into start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, Sayori says. We'll do our best, Yuri says. You know it, Natsuki says. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Vohayo. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Dolphin-chan, Yuri says, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess, says Yuri. Well, that can change, I say. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I like Yuri. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world? Equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds herself comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, Yuri says, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Yuri says, isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I like her more. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. By the way, I'm getting some frame drops. I'm just gonna put that out of my mind. I'll give you the warning now. But other than that, I'm not gonna mention it. Really? I wouldn't have suspected that, Yuri. I like Monica too. For someone as gentle as you. Yuri says, I guess you could say that. But if a story really makes me think, or really takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror, Yuri says, is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Natsuki says, ugh, I hate horror. Yuri says, oh, why is that? Natsuki says, well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, Monika says, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Natsuki yells, don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, Monika smiles. Your cupcakes, your poems, Sayori says. Everything about you is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Natsuki says, I'm not cute! I butt in, Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels, Yuri says. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerables, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Monika asks, do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yuri glares. I guess it's the same for Yuri, I say. I wanted to read everyone's poems, Sayori says, sulking. We all sit in silence for a moment. Vulnerables. Monika, okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh gosh. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it, Sayori says. Monika responds, plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dolphin-chan? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Oh jeez. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Dolphin-chan... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Dendy face. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy, Sayori says. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment, Yuri smiles. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed, Natsuki says. Monika says, then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Monika says, okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Dolphin-chan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Tsuki clean up their food. Sayori comes over. Hey Dolphin-chan, since we're already here, do you wanna walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed for after-school clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Sayori smiles. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in her literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I don't know, I think I might be going for Yuri. Here. Alright, let's see. Oh, hey fam. Hey, thank you very much, Blue Snake, for subscribing. Welcome in with Twitch Prime. Welcome into the Church of Latter-day Vohios. We welcome you with open Vohios. We'll get that right eventually. Thank you very much, man. Let's see. Feel free, if you see words you like, feel free to shout them out, chat. I'll let you know up front. No, don't be like, do this because this, but like, if you like words, just throw them out. I don't mind chat getting involved. You guys paid for this. Let's see, chat draft the poem. Childhood sparkled. I'm not gonna chat draft, but I'll look. Lucky, dance, sweet, peaceful, tenacious. Sparkle? I like sparkle. Covet would be for Yuri. If we're going for Yuri right now. Let's go tenacious. We'll show him how strong we are. Rainbow, milk, vacation time, fester, marshmallow, play, whisper, fireflies, forgive. Fester. Ands ooh. Whisper. Ooh. Spinning, holiday, cry, despise, fun, rain cloud. Treasure, unrequited, suicide, party. I'm gonna go rain cloud. Show how deep I am to my fellow club members. Oh wow. Aura. Incongruent. Ambient. Calm. Afterimage. Summer. Comforts. Anger. Vitality. Unending. Suicide party. Let's see. Incongruent. Good. Shiny. Daydream. Socks. Socks. Universe. We're using universe. Special. Extreme. Music. Whirlwind. Whirlwind's pretty good. I think Whirlwind's good. We can upgrade this to the campfire. And it gets the waifu we want. Meager. Wonderful. Pain. Crimson. Judgment. Cheeks. Charm. Romance. Amazing. Horror. Well, we already took Whirlwind. So I think we might get some synergy out of pain. Okay. Twirl, chocolate, lazy, entropy. Ooh, entropy, I like that. Question, flower, games, massacre, fickle, electricity. I think I'm doing entropy. Nice. Like, yeah, we're going with that. It's making my waifu happy. What makes me happy is bound to make my waifu happy. That's why she's my waifu.
Big money, fam.
Cookie, thank you for the $3.14 tip. Stream needs a pie-flavored donation become yum. Thank you. Appreciate it. Headphones, determination, color, sensation, cute, whistle, clumsy, embrace, hopeless, raindrops. I want to put clumsy in my poem. We'll do hopeless. I think that's gonna impress our waifu. Ah, no! Desire, pout, ribbon, hair, lipstick, variance, smile, warm, good old Papa Nature. It's gotta be variance. Variance is the spice of loss. It's gotta be variance. Pure, I know that from good old Slay the Spire. Pure, unstable, heart, tears, captive, heartbeat, contamination, beauty, swimsuit, doki doki. I just want to pick swimsuit. I'm going swimsuit. Just following my heart on that one. Playground, promise, loud, infallible, grief, shopping, starscape, imagination, vanilla feather. Vanilla feather. Grief. Ooh. Candy, disoriented, happiness, nibble, together, tragedy, sadness, depression, waterfall, strawberry, tragedy. Ooh, her again. Agonizing, sing, very high IQ, family, disarray, explode, misfortune, kawaii, vertigo, memories. Agonizing, blanket, wrath, anxiety, vibrant, jump, love, broken, fantasy, prayer. Awesome!
Oh, big money, fam.
Meerkats, don't forget to occasionally check the game files you play and your own tip. Please, no spoilers at all. I appreciate the tip. Just like zero spoilers. I'm going blind. I know it's coming from a good place, and it's an awesome opportunity for me to say, please don't do that, anybody. That being said, you probably hadn't heard me say that, and I appreciate the generosity. Broken. I want this waifu. Portrait. Fear. Graveyard. Email. Analysis. Peace. Nightgown. Breathe. Cage. Rose. Let's see. Let's go, Graveyard. It's gonna get her. Bunny. Parfait. A bunny parfait. Heaven sent disown. Defeat clouds.
Oh, hey,
Melody Spoiler, thank you very much for resubscribing for 19 months in a row. Appreciate it. Vohio to you too, sir. Precious sugar flying. Defeats. Maybe I'm meant to be with Sayori. Maybe I've been lying to myself this whole time. Ocean essence. Climax, bubbles, inferno, pink, joy, excitement, lust, flee. I almost reread that as excrement. That'd be not good. Inferno! Nice. Dream, Destiny, Silly, Kitty, Poof, Jumpy, Lollipop, Boop, Passion, and a tone. I like a tone. It's the recency bias. It's the last one I said. Melancholy, Shame, Frightening, Adventure, Philosophy, Skirts, Scars, Sunny, Unrestrained Sunset. I want to choose both of these. Frightening. I want to get my horror waifu. Infinite, Vivid, Sticky, Anime, Bouncy, Secretive, Uncanny, Cheer, Giggle, Vivacious. Infinites. Good. I think we got our waifu. Monica says, "Hi again, Dolphin-chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us." Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry, I say. This might be a little strange for me. That's an understatement. But I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dolphin-chan, Yuri says. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, Natsuki butts in, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on just coming in here and hanging out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki. Monica says, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Natsuki yells, look at that face. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys, Sayori says. Dolphin-chan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable, Yuri says. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, Yuri says, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Ooh. Sayori says, how come? You and Dolphin-chan can become good friends too. Yuri says. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Sayori. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori, Yuri says, embarrassed. Me? Not really, Yuri says. Sayori says, aw, don't be shy. Yuri says, it's really nothing. I say, what is it? Never mind, Yuri says. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but it's really not. What do I do? Sayori? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, Yuri says, reassured. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, Yuri says, relieved. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Jorbs, thank you for the host. You guys have come to witness something truly terrible. In time, you will know the tragic extent of our ruin. How's it going, Jorbs, guys? You can't interrupt. We gotta continue. Thank you, Jorbs, but we're playing a very important game here. By the way, guys, welcome in. No spoilers. Blind, terribly voice acted. We're going after the very big brain waifu. Let's go. By the way, please do keep it classy. It's an odd game, but the rules do still apply. Let me see. Let's get going. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you. Everybody stick around. People paid $1,000 for this. I can't help but notice Yuri's intense expression. The tragic extent of my failing. Yeah, I brain farted there. Like she was waiting for this chance. We just wrote a poem, by the way. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I say. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, Yuri says, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed that in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Hey, that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, I say. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Yuri says... Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. She likes me. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so, I say? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Oh, hey, fam! Oh, hey, fam! The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is my game being hacked right now? There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, Yuri says. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Sounds about right? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. Thank you very much for the sub. By the way, so many subs, gift subs, resubs. Really appreciate it, guys. You guys rock. I really appreciate the love as well. Huh. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dolphin-chan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so, Yuri says. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Thanks for the bits, Iovalm. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in.
Oh, hey,
then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I say. I haven't lost interest or anything. Smooth. Well, I guess it's alright then, Yuri says. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading, Yuri. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Wait, that was me. I'm not... Anyways. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to, Yuri says. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's dandy face. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem, a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, Yuri says, embarrassed. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... She begins to blush. Ha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Thank you, Kate Tomato, for another gift sub. Mash, welcome to the Church of Latter-day Dolphin. By the way, if you do see anything inappropriate in chat, feel free to time it out, mods. Let's see. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Woo! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Her hair smells very good. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Aw. She's slowing down because I'm dumb. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things she says, does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Dolphin-chan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, Monica steps in. Yuri says, I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine, Yuri says. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Hey! I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? How's it going, Neens? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, Monica says, did you remember to write a poem last night? No, yeah. My relaxation ends.
Oh, hey, fam.
I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Sayori says, I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Do I get to read my poem? Who should I show my poem to first? I'm gonna refresh my drink. I think I need this. Who should I show it to, chat?
Oh, hey, fam.
Is this the DDLC? Yes. It's the DC DDLC. Gotta stay hydrated, man. Yeah, Yuri's my type, right? I'm big into horror. I think I like her kind of reserved, somewhat nervous nature. Show it to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh god. Oh no, I should not have picked the girl I like to read my poem. This was a mistake. That was not a good idea. As Yuri... Oh, maybe she likes it! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional, Yuri says. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh! He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Didn't I put swimwear in there? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you, Yuri. This is actually my first time, really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Shitting all over my poem! Fine, I'm gonna go show it to Sayori. She likes me anyways. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do, Yuri says. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present. Living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. There was maybe one word I couldn't read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Did I just get QT'd? Did I not click it fast enough? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. Thanks, Iobal. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Boom! My go-to pickup line. You ever see a cute girl at the bar? Just walk up and say, "Are you into ghosts?" BB. Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't at all about a ghost at all, Dolphin-chan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I thought the poem was about a ghost. Dolphin-chan, please. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing. Really. Yours was too impressive, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from yours. You think so? Yuri looks bashful. Well, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Dolphin-chan. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Am I liking this, DC? Who should we show our poem to next? Yeah, it's fun. It's, I did it for $1,000. Let me put it that way. Let's go, Monica. Hi, Dolphin-chan. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Thank you very much, best ever. Don't worry, Dolphin-chan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Dolphin-chan. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. Shade. I guess I underestimated you, yeah! I guess that's why I didn't pick you for my waifu! It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Huh. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Huh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism like swimwear. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot, Dendy Face. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this again. Dendy Face. That's okay. I'd love to see you trying new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might just be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Huh? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the spackle protrudes, the noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever to everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Huh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Yeah. See? Well, what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks, Monica. Thanks for listening. I have to show my poem to everybody. Okay. So at this point, we'll save Sayori for last. Dolphin-chan, if you're not gonna take the club seriously, then go home. What? Arch! What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Wow! She's shitting all over my poem. Swimwear! It's a metaphor. I'm not a writer! Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Oh, hey, fam.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things that can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Mitsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. This is a good poem, Dolphin-chan. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? Huh, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really feel a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Alright, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll Break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Dolphin-chan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all... Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. That was me sounding like a girl. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Swimsuit. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I want to read my poem. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you don't have to try... you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Dolphin-chan did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me, Yuri says. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Dolphin-chan liked my poem too, you know. Oh! He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dolphin-chan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Sayori butts in. Well, you know what, Natsuki says? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dolphin-chan started showing up. Natsuki! Yuri says. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys, Sayori says. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Dolphin-chan! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reading, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Dolphin-chan. What? Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dolphin-chan? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place, RG Bait? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I mean, we gotta side with our waifu. I feel a little, you know... I feel like I want to stand on my own 2 feet. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. See. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Aww. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri meant well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. And then nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She didn't really need to do that. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in with an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Dolphin-chan. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing, Yuri says. That one thing Natsuki said? About... you know? I would never do anything so shameful. So... Huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun, says Sayori. Well, I'd say it was worth it, Yuri says. It was alright. Well, mostly. Dolphin-chan, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. Let's see. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. Keep it classy, chat. Thank you. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those that I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Dolphin-chan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent that much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Dolphin-chan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop here? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh god, I have to write another poem? Yep. Welcome in, anybody. Just tuning in. Good time for a quick hello to chat. As always, rules still apply, so do keep it classy. No spoilers. Yeah. Different games, same channel. Alright, let's see. Do some poetry. Music, desire, nightgown, insight, promise, frightening, sparkle, aura extraordinary. Frightening sparkle. Well, frightening is get us down with Yuri. Good. Doki Doki, heartbeat, whirlwind, melody, infallible, family, sunny, sugar, inferno, cute. Let's see. Why don't I keep it classy? Fair enough. Let's go. I like Whirlwind. Whirlwind's strong. See Whirlwind, take Whirlwind. Variance. Nibble, Melancholy. Hope, Depression, Extreme, Adventure, Uncanny, Disown, Misery, Kitty. Kitty. Determination, Pain, Horror, Tears, Excitement, Dazzle, Incongruent, Sunset, Comfort, Sensation. Pain. Oh, her, okay. Daydream, Passion, Fun, Giggle, Time, Vacation, Awesome, Starscape, Fester question. Together, Cage, Pure, Secretive, Entropy, Party, Loud, Essence, Chocolate Whistle. Chocolate Whistle's good. Let's go with Cage. Destiny Landscape, Dance Color, Sing Anime, Whisper Skirt, Heart Boop. Boop. Blanket, Unrequited, Nature, Shame, Despise, Milk, Playground Bunny, Analysis, Jumpy, Despise, Eternity, Intellectual. Don't even have to read the rest of them. Grief, Shiny, Calm Marriage, Poof Memories, Embrace Special, Atone Romance. Ooh, I thought I was Yuri baiting there. Alright, Treasure, Spinning, Crimson, Unrestrained, Imagination, Lazy, Dream, Hair, Sweet, Unstable. Crimson, nice. Parfait, Bed, Flee, Kawaii, Prayer, Climax, Meager, Ribbon, Tenation, Effulgence. I think it's tough. Kawaii Climax is right there. Let's go Meager, nice. Lucky, Strawberry, Scars, Peaceful, Agonizing, Fantasy, Raincloud, Wraith, Alone, Twirl. Thank you, Ioval, for the gift sub. Go Wraith. Fluffy, Empty, Heaven Sent, Fear, Breathe, Sadness, Kiss, Existence Playing. Existence. Rainbow, Tragedy, Joy, Valentine, Vertigo, Games, Judgments, Graveyard, Lust, Feather. It's gotta be Lust. Dark, Warm, Socks, Lollipop, Fickle, Captive, Fireflies, Vivacious, Vivid, Clumsy. Socks, Fireworks, Cry, Journey, Pop, Vitality, Ocean, Bliss, Peace, Puppy, Skipping, Journey, Love, Bouncy, Explode, Flying, Hopeless, Precious, Smile Flower, Summer Mouse, Explode, Rose, Silly, Uncontrollable, Suicide, Holiday, Happiness, Childhood, Philosophy, Covet, Sticky, Skip. There is a skip button. We'll go Sticky. Ooh. Bouncy, she was trying to impress me. Fair enough. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. I don't know if that's true. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dolphin-chan, Sayori says. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Huh. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. Sausage toast. If you don't enjoy it, you don't have to be here. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a good look at your purse, Sayori? Hey? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Huh, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. Wah! I should not have made that noise. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Huh. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my books. Yuri, tell Dolphin Chan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I'll just have to accept the revolution. What? Accept the revolution! Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Tee-hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori on the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was that? Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Huh. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Same. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly grasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Huh. You're gonna go through a lot just for one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aww. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Sayori, Yuri and I laugh as well. Ha ha ha. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Natsuki growls. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Monica rushes in. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't too worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Huh. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played piano, or played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dolphin-chan. Ah. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori already somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri! Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow, and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get to go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Yeah, please no spoil. I really think I want you here. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, Yuri, may I have a water pitcher? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Monica butts in. Huh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell her something wrong? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Dolphin Chan in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Dolphin Chan. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. If I wasn't expecting it, I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Dolphin Chan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seems in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Dolphin Chan, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Dolphin Chan, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to go get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Or, perhaps I will, man voice. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to impress myself a little bit more, expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. And when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dolphin Chan. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dolphin Chan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate here too. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well, Yuri says. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and only I can presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. If I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Dolphin-chan. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus right now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Jesus. Okay, everyone! What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. That's good timing. That's... Dolphin-chan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. Thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. A quick reminder that I got paid $1,000 to play this game. And, yeah, pleasure to have you guys playing a little DDLC, pre-DDLC, DDLC with GC. Hope you're having a good time. So yeah, hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to have you. We're gonna be continuing the game. Likely finish at least one of these storylines. I have to imagine we'll be finishing one of these. So, yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds. And, don't go anywhere.
Oh, hey, fam.
Okay. Welcome back, guys. Lovely to have you. Thank you for all the subs and give subs tonight. Funker Pillar, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. I think we're good to go. Okay. Just given the nature of the game, just a polite reminder. Keep it according to the channel rules, nothing sexually explicit or gross. And those are the main things. But yeah, good to have you guys. Enjoy the sleepover stream. Let's start with Yuri. How's it going, hero guy? Let's see what you've written for today. Yeah, classy and spoiler-free. I usually don't go out of my way to like patronize chat, but like given the nature of the game, like just please try to keep it classy and spoiler-free.
Oh, big money, fam.
Hey, thank you very much to ZS3000. Been on Twitch forever. This is the most entertaining stream you've ever watched. Wow. I'm sorry that you've had such a terrible time on Twitch until now. Yeah, chat's being amazing. Like, I'm throwing that out there, not because, like, people are being terrible, but just because, like... yeah. Let's see what you've written for today. So Yuri, if you're coming up to speed, Yuri's the waifu that we appear to be going after. I believe Yuri is our target, and we just had a very steamy scene together involving chocolate. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? I ask. Dolphin-chan. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? I am very smart, very high IQ writer. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh! I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Well. Hopefully I can read cursive. Let me just see if there are any words I don't think I can make out. Okay, everybody get some rack attacks in chat. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread. My hungry curiosity. The raccoon. An urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. That raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. and feed myself again. So she didn't kill the raccoon. From what I can tell, the raccoon was not murdered. I was pretty sure this was gonna be a poem. A poem about a dead raccoon. I maybe smushed all of that sentence together a little bit. I don't think she killed a raccoon. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I think it's about killing raccoons. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't actually figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything in like that, Dolphin-chan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Listening, writing. There really aren't many people like you, Dolphin-chan. That's exaggerating a little bit much. Not too much, a little bit much. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica Natsuki Sayori. Let's go to Natsuki. I'm excited to talk to her. She's hilarious. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh, you think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Let's see. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead... It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. This is great. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's the same thing Yuri said. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something about something similar today. Oh, it's me! I'm the person! I'm Dolphin-chan! Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she had some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Atsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I shouldn't try to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm pretty sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Who's next? Let's go Monica. I like Monica. Hi again, Dolphin-chan. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mind that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Call out. Huh? You completely misunderstood. I was just putting chocolate in her mouth. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Yuri! Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Yes! Debated. Alright. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh shit! Do I have fictional competition? It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's nothing really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But, anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, this one looks very cheery. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Interesting. Seems like some sort of weird ARG thing. No spoilers, by the way. Sounds like a poem about Twitch chat, though. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Huh. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my spaces on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. JPJ, they're really into freeform. Nobody, there's been a little bit of rhyming poetry. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. My character's an idiot. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression as a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Oh! Or when something unexpected might happen. So we can set up save states. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Fourth wall shattered. Huh? That's my advice for today. I've done too much acid. Thanks for listening. Save. Return. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. Sayori, she's a cutie pie. Oh, I like this one, Dolphin-chan. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does it mean that it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. Oh, spoilery nose. There's a word for that though, right? Melancholy. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Shit. That is true. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Dolphin-chan. Oh, thanks, Dolphin-chan. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Sometimes when my friends feel a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and the crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has always had a bit of a habit, getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Oh, hey, fam.
Thank you, that handsome devil, for the sub. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us that we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a huge group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my whole life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, Monica says. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share it with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it'll be too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do them is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone! Hi, Crayola. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Huh, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to see the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has turned their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri jumps up. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri, Sayori says. Yuri starts. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri passes the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into one of her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Then everybody claps. Okay, that part wasn't in there. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes Yuri. She glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start clapping. Everybody claps. Everyone claps! And we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. See? Everybody clapped. And it's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good, Monica says. Thanks for sharing. Yuri's quiet. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm up next then, Sayori says. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. That's not what she sounds like. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. And yes, that was Michael Jackson. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we all clap. I did it, Sayori says. Good job, Sayori. Even Dolphin-chan liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Atsuki? Don't make me go before Dolphin-chan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Dolphin-chan lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, Sayori says. It's fine, I say. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Also, why are they standing in order of height? Throwing me off. I recite my poem, slightly distracted by the height thing. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much, Monica says. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Monica says. Easy for you to say, Natsuki responds. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, Monica says, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably be finding some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Aw, she's happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Thanks for the host, Legion. And then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Monica says. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Dolphin-chan. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Baka. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. How's it going, Lucius? You like my PJs? Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just get... Oh, sorry. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Or... Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Huh? Oh, shit. I mean, Yuri's kind of target waifu. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... What? A lot of stuff is getting spoiled for me right now. Please, no spoilers. I feel like there's quite a bit of people doing that. I should save next time. Next time. Isn't she? I'm living with my decisions. But yeah, please don't spoil things quite so obviously. Appreciate it. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Huh? You just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Yeah, I forgot you could even save, to be honest. Whoops. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird situation, but at the same time, not like I'm gonna go back and change it. I went with my answer. Let's see. I can't just lie to her. See? But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. And that's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Just make your choices, exactly. Okay. Yeah, we don't do resets here. There, now that I remember. Alright, let's see. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna, I mean, even if I save, I'm not gonna reload saves. Reset the fight! Let's see. Comfort, Uncanny, Vanilla, Waterfall, Entropy, Starscape, Friends, Sunset, Covet, Scars. Nice, she likes Starscape. Vivacious, Clumsy, Unstable, Poof. Skipping right to Poof. Vivid, Flower, Dazzle, Marriage, Raindrops, Party, Hurt, Hair, Pleasure, Desire. Desire. Charm. Family. Kawaii. Shopping. Melancholy. Play. Bunny. Valentine. Anxiety. Effulgence. Gotta go effulgent, bro. Jump Electricity. Intellectual Whistle. Fluffy Ribbon, Parfait Hope, Romance Sugar. Fluffy. Beauty, Horror, Empty, Sing, Pure, Grief, Flee, Summer, Incapable Awesome, Incapable. Pout Afterimage, Extraordinary Marshmallow, an Extraordinary Marshmallow. Heart Aura, Melody Disown, Question Promise. Disown. Amazing Sensation, Candy Wrath, Strawberry Tears, Climax Suicide, Excitement Lipstick. Well, options here. Wrath, Fear, Disarray, Meager Fireflies, Philosophy Jumpy, Nature, Sunny, Skipping, Calm. Disarray, Heartbeat, Doki Doki, Together, Clouds, Explode, Papa, Eternity, Cry, Passion Defeats. Eternity, we're going all in here. Dark, Chocolate, Bouncy, Unrestrained, Joy, Shame, Disaster, Kitty, Adventure, Lollipop. Fantasy, Frightening, Cheer, Spinning, Flying Headphones, Infallible incongruent. Game's destiny. Incongruent. Bubbles secretive. Treasure broken. Puppy. Forgive. Breathe. Bliss. Peace. Misery. Peaceful. Pink. Laugh. Portrait. Wonderful. Peace. Holiday. Daydream. Rainbow. Imagination. Contamination. Determination. Lucky, lazy essence. Oh, we're never lucky, so it's not that. Rainbow. Kappa Pride. Landscape color, disoriented fireworks, mouse, childhood, anime, alone, prayer wheel, playground. Disoriented. Vertigo, love, crimson, blankets, heaven sent, nibble, kiss, dream, whirlwind, feather. You see whirlwind, take whirlwind. Sweet, bed. Tragedy, fickle, atone, tenacious, silly, judgment, swimsuit, variance. Gotta embrace the variance. The only way to turn a run around. Sparkle, loud, gauge, vacation, dance, smile, existence, hopeless, infinite, fester. Let's go infinite. I feel like all those were almost for her. Email. No, we gotta go milk. Swimsuit. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all sorts of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Fourth wall. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Huh? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting down at the desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Aw. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Wow, I can't stop my guy from being an asshole there. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have spent a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Dolphin-chan, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dolphin-chan. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dolphin-chan. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Huh. You're so funny, Dolphin-chan. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she's always when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know now? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to see where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Oh, your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. Let's see. Yeah, please. Please, God, no spoilers. Let's see. It's really not that big of a deal. Oh, by the way, if somebody here has played this game before and wants to be temp mod, I will temporarily mod them, just to help get rid of spoilers. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. You're committed to stopping spoilers for this? Okay. There you go. It's only a temp thing. Yeah, David F. and Steele, feel free. You can be temporary mod duty. It's even, I can't think of anybody less I'd like as a mod right now. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it too much. Dolphin-chan, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Space jamming. I was there too, because he thought I wasn't there. Yuri says, and then there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that weren't always in front of you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Smooth! Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Yeah, this is literature club, right? That's what this game is titled. Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Let's share some poetry here. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Dendy face. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I gotta talk to Sayori. Should've saved. Save now. Not like I'm ever gonna go back to these. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Dolphin-chan. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Huh. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, who do I talk to next? Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Just catching up on chat for a second. Check out Monica. Hi, Dolphin-chan. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people is another. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Wait, we didn't get to read Sayori's poem. I just noticed that. Bullshit. It would also make me happy to see. Huh. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Dolphin-chan. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in whole years. Thank you, Bender. Appreciate it. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Huh? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel's too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens when she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. The beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering, the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so it's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if all we had were the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh, Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Fourth wall. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's get Yuri. I don't want to leave her for last. Dolphin-chan, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. Dude, I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to. I don't ever think it came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Can't help you, Finn Whistle, but I hope you have a good night. Yuri smiles sadly. Dolphin-chan, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with.
Oh, hey, fam.
Or people you just know you would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Mysteries of life. Thank you, ex-lumberjack. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Aww. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not at all a know-it-all, Dolphin-chan. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. Aww. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Dolphin-chan. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! Yeah! I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Dandy face. Let's go on serendipitous. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in a rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hands, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Now let's see. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Yeah, please no spam. Thanks. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out which one this one was about. Yeah, mods, feel free to, like, time people out for any reason. It's fine. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yeah, J-Rad the Bad, on, like, air on the side of just timing people the fuck out. It doesn't bother me. Let's see. Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know, I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. How's it going, Secret Elixir? I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. I think it's just Natsuki left. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that I want one of us in the club to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Sorry. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Huh? How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her phone to me like nothing even happened. Let's see. Don't be rude. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonders over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. The shore reaching beyond your sight, the sea that sparkles with bright light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes your daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later. Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized that we kind of wrote about the same thing. That's not... Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's hold on. You're going way overboard, J-Rad the Bad. Let's see. Unrock. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. You're doing a terrible job. Being a mod is hard. Granted. But that's not... It doesn't mean that. Let's see. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is going to happen. And yearbooks, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling so well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need lots of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. That's not what I saw. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dolphin-chan. Don't drag me into this. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the club member with one... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dolphin-chan might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dolphin-chan to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, Monica butts in. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dolphin-chan to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Woo! So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Dolphin-chan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh boy. I'm worried about Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said that Sayori was helping herself. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh!
Away fam.
Illusion of choice! Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm not allowed to be a good guy. Okay, that's
Away
fine.
fam.
Oh, fuck it. You're on your own, Sayori. I'm not allowed, apparently, to make things right. Okay. I mean, it's waifu, right? If we're playing the game right, we gotta stick to the waifu, if you know what I mean. Wait, did I click Monica by accident? Sorry. Yeah. Did I? Sayori, blah blah blah. This is why I saved, okay? I may have forgotten my waifu's name for a second. Or I may have shown my true colors. It's up to you to decide. Yeah, J-Rad the bad dude, don't feel bad. I threw you into the deep end in terms of responsibility. It's not an easy job. It's nothing personal. Well, I'll probably be helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Atsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Dolphin-chan? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Atsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Atsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way, Dolphin-chan? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki's quiet. Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dolphin-chan picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Aww. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I think I'm kind of surprised, though. What? Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Atsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. But she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry I'm making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, Yuri says. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Hey, can I have your number? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Dendy face. I think that would be the best way. Yeah, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers, digits. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Can you not? Here, let me see. Let's see. My house? Is that a problem? Not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dolphin-chan. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Yuri's quiet. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Even though I clearly tried to help Sayori first. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe in you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is all about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Even she was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me, even though I explicitly attempted to go out of my way to spend time with her and the game told me I couldn't? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Gonna take a quick break. In a couple minutes. I'm gonna put on this background music. Just temporarily, so it's not eerie and no background sound. But I'm gonna take a quick break. Don't know, I mean... I'll save, but guys, don't spoil, no backseating. I'm just saying that like as I don't mean that in like a finger wag way, like I just don't want people to make the mistake. So yeah, mods on point. If there are any mods watching, be on point, please. Anyways guys, back in a minute with more Doki Doki LC. Don't go anywhere. Do-do. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Okay, welcome back, guys. Pleasure to have you. Many more people here than I would have expected. Shut up, stay hydrated, bot. Has it only been 4 hours? My god. It's been 4 hours. Everybody stay hydrated. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and turn down the music. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming, which has no sound. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Dolphin-chan. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sorry. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. Heh. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you wanted to suddenly come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Dolphin-chan. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Dolphin. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Huh. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Dolphin-chan? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put in their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm silent. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Dick thing to say. Jesus. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Dolphin-chan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted you so badly make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Dolphin-chan, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm not going to accept these punishments. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Dolphin-chan. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Dolphin-chan. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Dolphin-chan. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Sayori is silent. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Dolphin-chan. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does so. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would, but I have a hot date. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. You can omit. You don't have to lie. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. Ah! At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Ah! It would be fun. To my surprise, because I'm an idiot, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? No, my character has a brick for a head. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. How's it going, David? On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, yeah. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Like Yuri. As I head towards my house, I see something that fills me with a moment of panic. Yuri? Ooh! Cute scarf! Ah, thank goodness! You're a little early! I say scarf meant sweater. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. I said scarf, goddammit. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I say gallantly. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that. For some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Sorry, it should be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside, BB. You wanna go make some decorations? I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Voodoo. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Or I'm sure it'll be fine. Bachelor pad! Hey, why don't we work on my bed? I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we, get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. I'm gotta shut my fucking mouth. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? Yuri says, blushing. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious.
Oh, hey, fam.
You can relax a little. Exec Tech, thank you. Appreciate it. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. How's it going, Mr. Copter? You know, I watched you play it. I remember I saw the poem that I saw you reading, and I was like, where have I seen this before? Where have I seen this poem before? And I was like, I was watching Simcopter's stream for a brief moment and watched that. Anyways, back to the relaxation. It's good to see you. I was going to use them during the poetry event, not in front of everyone. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing. Don't you? Let's keep it classy, chat. Let's keep it classy. I can think like, you can make jokes if they would make it into a Nickelodeon show. You can be clever that way. Think of it that way. Yeah, that would be really neat. It sounds like we're about to get into a bunch of bad stuff, though. What's that wooden thing, though? Chat asks so curiously. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. See, chat? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oil or herbs or vapes that you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, vapes. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapes begin to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow! 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 That smells wonderful! What kind of mood is that one for? Eyebrow wiggle. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, jeez! Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I got it over here. We won't be using the paper for foiling origami, Tendyface. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, am I gonna be clicking 100 words here? Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles, with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us, BB? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels when I'm sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Dolphin Chan. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Surely too small to murder me with. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Forehead? Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out... Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. Pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship, and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes, her expression once again. Run! Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! I said because I'm an idiot? Dolphin-chan! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you that knives are sharp, yeah. Thanks. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Mature audiences only. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled! I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face is burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. And the tongue thing. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. That and I'm as dumb as a stump. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Can we ever come back from this? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry. Dolphin-chan! Did you really just do that? Now we're even! Yuri's quiet, blushing. Yuri just looks at me, like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Dolphin-chan. Yuri giggles shyly. You're... Glass houses, knife lady. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. Looks better than I expected. It will be very effective as a door curtain. Good. Effective. It looks great. Finger lady. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri's had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small, little baby, tiny, just really tiny, baby small plastic bathroom cups for babies rather than giant man glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix paints. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot less like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? By the way, I thought I was that was not in quotes. Was she reading my... overthinking it. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I don't usually even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Please stop spamming Stay Hydrated bot, or Spired Foam. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya? Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just started with you, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I just didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if lost in a daze, developed by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine, it's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. Fuck this up. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Ah! That's totally fine! I say forehand, forehand, forehand. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Huh? You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. My guy is an idiot. Well? Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker and stabbing myself like that. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that I got to lick your finger. I mean, is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I think I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Forehead. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring along. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can hang out and go somewhere. I forgot you don't like hanging out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Dolphin-chan. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Yeah, boy! Hand squeeze. I kind of like that stuff about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Dolphin-chan? Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Ah! Huh? It's okay, Dolphin-chan. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you, Yuri says. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, too, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself! Ah! See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Ugh! That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dolphin-chan? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it make it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Dolphin-chan. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. It's silent. Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Oh my god. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Dolphin-chan. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Forehead? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aww. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak. I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dolphin-chan. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Ah! I'm not gonna undo it. I don't have time to do like multiple playthroughs in this game. I don't, like, you gotta be honest. You have to be honest, right? Oh! Can I love you as a dearest friend? I feel like even if I tell her I love her, she's like, gonna be like... I feel like being honest with her is the best thing I can do. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Huh. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Dolphin-chan. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you're witnessing an extreme emotional and psychological breakdown. Me? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Oh my god. I'm gonna give it everything I've got, Dendy face, forehead, forehead, forehead. Sayori will be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival! Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone! I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, because that's something I seriously care about right now, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the event. But, knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Dolphin-chan, Monica says, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared, that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayamori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly, remember what Sayori told me yesterday, because I'm apparently emotionally fucking oblivious. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, because I'm an idiot. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Huh? You should take a little responsibility for her, Dolphin-chan. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one that knows what's best for her, right? Wait, when did I turn down any confessions? Because I didn't tell her I loved her? That's turning down a confession? Eat shit, game agency. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I'm a fucking deck you, mate. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Alright, let's get emote only off. I don't like keeping that on for long. Alright, good. Just ban people spoiling. If somebody's spoiling, just time them out for like an hour. Like, make it count. Give the people something to be scared of. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly imprinted on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Put it back on, yeah. Maybe I'll just put it back on. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. It's a very spoiler-sensitive part. Okay, if it's gonna make it better for everybody. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Alright, get out of my head. Times 20. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Dolphin-chan? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Maybe it's because there's a bunch of get out of my head spam. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to wait at least for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. And what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Ugh! I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Fuck. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best, and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. I don't remember doing that. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End!
Oh, hey, fam.
People keep saying to load game. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she just don't care. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because if you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, let's see. It's the same as last time. Let her catch up to me. Meanwhile, this is new dialogue. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, shit. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending some free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in there anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Dolphin-chan? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels genuinely strange. What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something special I enjoy and make something out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, a literature club. Let's see. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. So it's really hard to find something... It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the in the club room. Whoops. Wait, really? By the way, that guy's been timed out like 5 times already, so I'm just gonna time him out for 8 hours. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Dolphin-chan, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I don't know, I give the girl's voice to that. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Dolphin-chan, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Dolphin-chan. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Dolphin-chan in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Clicking on it doesn't do anything. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. But I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, good time to point out, this is for mature audiences only. There is disturbing content. In that case, I should make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Dolphin-chan? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So you really didn't plan on coming here? But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could just put it that way. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Suki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Yeah, you're being really spoilery right now. You're just like... You're just being like, you're just coming in here and just straight up spoiling the shit out of everything. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. It's not an instant ban, but like, that's a heavy timeout, dude. That's like a serious spoiler. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. No, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime, but at least I enjoy tea. I've read all of this before. I'm just checking. Because, like, here's the thing. I've read every single part of this before. Oh, let's see. The skip button is clearly not enabled. If there's a section you've read, the skip button will light up. Okay. Really? Skip unseen text. After choices, okay. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of yeah, like all of this is stuff I've read before. Reading a lot of horror recently. I don't think there's anything new here. Not thinking about my waifu anymore, am I, Dolphin? No. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Yeah, I mean, all of this seems like everything I've seen before. Which is a little, I mean, I get that it's what's going on, but... Let me see, do I go through and write poems every single time? Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm so sorry, I thought, huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Dolphin-chan. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against all these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. The same as last time. You can become an official club now. Write a poem. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, and ceilings and walls beyond, a deep blackness. My steps were quick and ordered to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole, indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the darkness. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Fun. Okay. So. This is all gonna happen over and over and over again. How much does it get to be different? Like, generally speaking, because I worry that it's just gonna be another... I don't like, it seems... No, keep playing, the game's not over yet. I get that, I understand that. Yes, keep going? Because I'm a little concerned here. Alright, who am I gonna go after? I went after Yuri last time. I kind of want to keep going after Yuri. Oh, be concerned, but keep going. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to, Yuri words. A man never crosses the same river twice. Let's see, we'll do one. Oh my god, it's just their words. Uncontrollable. I'm sticking to Yuri. Depression. Tenacious. Lust. Judgment. It's pretty easy to tell the difference. Entropy. She likes email, okay. Whisper. She likes whisper? Misery. Where's swimsuit? Did I miss swimsuit? Alright, frightening. We're just going for the Yuri adjectives. Variance. Explode. Doki doki. Existence. Desire. Hi again, Dolphin Chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Oh, big money, fam.
Siska, now you can take one on a date to avoid a twisted fate. Not a spoiler, just never played it. Sorry, never played. This is it just rhymed. Never played this, it just rhymed. Okay, oh, the poster's gone. Thank you very much, Siska, for the generous tip, man. It's maybe a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dolphin Chan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you just plan to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Excuse me. I can't. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Atsuki plumps back into her seat. What's going on? I'm sorry, Dolphin Chan. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said. Yeah, the background is... I'm gonna throw up. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book. If you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Is this the Markov thing again? I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. This is all the same stuff again. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Yeah, this is all the exact same. It's gonna be different, don't skip. All of this is the exact same. What's the story about, anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Yeah, it's the exact same. Thank you, Bryant. And the people trapped there are having this trait that turns them into killing machines. That lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that just might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. This is all the same. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I should let you know that I have this problem. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. This is all pretty much the same. Yes, so we're just chatting up our waifu. We're skipping through this a bit, because a lot of the dialogue's the same. We're trying to discern what's different this time through. New playstyle, new... I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. She's shy. She's reading from... I believe it just said she was bathing in the warmth of my body heat. Slide my desk up against hers. Oh, history button? Will that do it? It doesn't say it in the history. I was just... Yeah, seems not. Getting closer. Back into this mode. Okay. She's calling me dumb again because I am dumb. Last time she didn't have a red bow. Interesting. Wait, what? Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little heavy. My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? That was different. Dolphin-chan, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Sorry. I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometime, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Yeah, let's not ask for spoilers in chat. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? So there's only 2 people this time, that's nice. Show it to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? This is all new. I don't remember this. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. We've read this poem before. It's a good poem. Anything sneaking around here now? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Oh, skip is, thanks. Yo, good call. If the skip's ever up, just tell me. Hi, Dolphin-chan. Having a good time so far? That saved us, like, so much time. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's all the same. Don't worry, Dolphin-chan, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of burial that we'll all get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Dolphin-chan. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading this. It's really metaphorical. Let's see. Still the same. It's not very fair. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary, imagery, and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Yeah, they both have the red on. Not really. Well, we are starting sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. It's all the same. This is new. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Skip. Yuri. This is a skip. Okay. Sped things up. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Don't skip Yuri. Yuri's waifu, but it's all waifu stuff we've seen. Even if there's just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say that it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? This is about the same. She's pissed off. This is when she says the thing about the bra stuffing. Monica liked it, and Dolphin Chan did too. Yeah, this is pretty much... Same. Yeah, thanks. Maybe you're just jealous that Dolphin Chan appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Same here. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dolphin-chan started showing up. Natsuki! That's a little... This doesn't involve you. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Oh! It's cause, edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Dolphin-chan hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Turn that down a touch. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Dolphin-chan, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? So that was not me clicking. That was a bunch of, like... Hey, Dolphin-chan. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Cold, Monica. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Yuri says. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Palms are sweaty. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Dolphin-chan, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget it all by tomorrow. Completely. Yuri's quiet. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can all go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me, like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Dolphin-chan. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... This seems like a good time to take a quick break. I'm gonna keep pushing here. I feel like I'm refinding my rhythm, right? First way through is you just read everything, right? This way through, I'm starting to find that rhythm, so I appreciate I can have that confidence in chat. Chat can have that confidence in me. We got that going on now. We got some rainbow poetry coming up. I'm gonna push as far as I can with this game. I mean, I can't promise that I'm gonna finish it. But I'm gonna keep going. As long as I'm enjoying myself, and this game is freaking insane. Anyways, guys, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just taking a quick break. We'll be back with more fun and waifus and troubling glitch art. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back, guys. Catchy tune. Well, we went after Yuri waifu, right? Welcome back, guys. So, if you don't know how this game works, we appear to be in something like a loop. A couple things, as we said in. One, thank you to everybody who made tonight possible. I'm raising money to get my ass moved over to Colorado from New York City. And I appreciate the huge outpouring of community support for making that possible. That's why we're doing this tonight. Just so you know. So thank you. Second of all, if you're just tuning in or maybe don't know how the game works, or kind of want to get into the rhythm of watching this, we've essentially been through one loop. And at the climax of the first loop, Sayori, a major character, childhood friend, died. Killed herself, hanging. And now we appear to be going through the same game again, except her character's gone. And something seems amiss. So, if we run across anything that is similar to the first character, or like, sorry, if there's anything that's like the same dialogue as the first playthrough, we skip it. Because for the people here since the beginning, they've already heard it, I've already read it. So, sorry, the character that we don't know. So yeah, we're replaying, now we're basically doing the same game again. She's gone, things are a little wonky. It appears that her not being here has thrown things off. So we're still gonna go after Yuri, because Yuri is waifu, and waifu is laifu. Loud, unrequited, determination, graveyard, parfait, entropy, extraordinary, oh, that's for her, and tragedy. Meager, depression, nibble, horror, agonizing, pouts, cheeks, contamination, incongruence, melancholy, doki doki, starscape. I feel determined. Okay, we're back at it. By the way, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Got a little bit more comfortable over the last couple days. And in the club room, the usual scene greets me. Good to see you too, baby! How you doing? Are those new frames for your glasses? Hi, Yuri! I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's coral still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, Yuri says, By the way, I want to see if somebody's still watching, because if they are, I want to untime them out. Yeah, they're not. There was somebody that, like, major spoiled earlier, and I gave them a huge timeout, and I was like, okay, I'll take that off. I just was not happy when they did it. Anyways, that's her. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Atsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. That was your brother, he went to bed, a word? Well, shouldn't have spoiled. I wanted to give a second chance, though. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Really, that's a good thing. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Dolphin Chan.
Oh, big money, fam.
Quazen, loving the playthrough, doing my part to help you get to Colorado. Thank you very much, Quazen. Vohio to you. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? Ugh! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you hadn't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Mitsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Atsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh shit. Johnny Devo, thank you for the 250 bits. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. So, she doesn't remember this. Something's wrong in the fabric of the anime net here. I don't even remember anything bad happened. Ritzmitz. What face? You're the kind of person who worries too much about- oh, sorry. You're the kind of person that worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Look at her voice. But... Meebles, Sailcloth, Blind Sight, Lifeline, Inane, Receptacly, Faultlessly, Offered, Skylar Marlinklessly, Nade. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. I'll accept your apology anyway, even if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Huh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Huh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Yuri's silent. Mitsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No. Well, Mitsuki was. I was not. Huh. What took you so long anyways? Monika says, well, my last period was study hall today. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, the bell was ringing. This is the same as last time. Practicing piano? You don't play piano? Yeah, she's learning though. Cute pose, same as last time. Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dolphin-chan. Monika smiles sweetly. She's... Someone's wrong. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club. Or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Good boy, Dolphin-chan. Besides, Mitsuki had already run off into the closet. Dolphin-chan, Yuri says. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah! Definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Ooh, eager. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna feed you some chocolate. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath. then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. It's the Markov book. I can't believe Markov's in this game. That freaked me out. What are the chances? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? We've done this before. Skipping through a little bit, she makes some tea. I'm mentally spotting right now if there's anything different. Filter, can you hold this for a second? Sure. Electric kettle, 200 degrees. I was gonna say 200 degrees. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh, last time, didn't we get water together? There's always a tea set. Welcome to the Dolphin Run. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. The poster's back. Oh, fuck, why'd you gotta tell me that? Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh, it's not there! Sorry. Hold on. In that part last time, didn't she, I've tried clicking it. For anybody that keeps asking me, I've tried. 10 minutes pass. So hold on. I'm actually asking. This is the part in the loop last time where we went with her, and then they were, like, making fun of us. Or Monica butted in. That's like an actual question, and that's like a past thing, it's not spoilers. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Well, I don't know what type of ha to be making there. Coming from around the corner, it sounds like breathing. There we go. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Yeah, the music seems quiet. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya? I'm back! Fuck! Thanks for waiting patiently. Dolphin-chan, do you like oolong tea? Fuck! Yeah! Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Skipping a little bit here. This is very similar. The last part was not in there. This is all the same. I'm being methodical, chat, I promise you. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's used around, anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dolphin-chan. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Dolphin-chan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh boy. Are we getting into chocolate mode? It's easier on the back, yeah, because of the posture, yeah. Back pain, yeah, well, we know the back pain, yeah, because of her posture, yep. Okay. I have some chocolate, it's a bag of small chocolate candies. Okay. He's getting real comfy in here. Sitting on the ground, reading. Yeah, stay hydrated, bud. I'm not thirsty, don't worry. Okay, try not to touch anything. Alright. Chocolate wrapper, good. You can have as much as you want. She's not gonna do it because she's. Yeah. Okay. She doesn't want to get chocolate on her hands, so that's why, you know. Okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any. How is this not skip? God damn it. She holds. I mean, anyway, she holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just, Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Dolphin-chan. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Dolphin-chan. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Dolphin-chan. My heart won't stop pounding, Dolphin-chan. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Dolphin-chan? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh god. Mature audience, please. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Huh. 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 It's time to share poems. Let's do this. Hey, how's everybody else doing? Dolphin-chan, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you about this, but I didn't have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Yeah, finger guns, let's go read some poetry. I like this way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yeah, by the way, keep it classy, chat. This is sensitive, like, subject material. Like, if anybody sees anything they don't like mod-wise, like, just hand out a timeout. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, delete her! Fuck. It's the same otherwise. Like, playing a knife on a breathing ribcage seems... The last time this was like something about playing a pizza on a turntable. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining, because this is fucked. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sick. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Save game. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Save. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Suki, you keep it relatively normal. Haven't had any weird interactions with you yet, really. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me some days. That's, Something tells me Natsuki's completely missing the point. She does have the red ribbons everywhere, but like, you know, she's just been like, hey, I like cute things. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Believe it's all the same one. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Yeah, this appears to be the same. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you for. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, who I respectfully won't name. kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. It's not like I like you or anything. Hey Yuri, how are you? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Dolphin-chan. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? This is very... much the same... I want to write a poem about this feeling, her heart's pounding. Is that bad, Dolphin-chan? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? This is new. This is new. A rotating wheel. Sorry, the name of it is Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer, connecting a sky of 40 gears. And open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It's pretty nice. Huh? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Unlike a special poem. A joke! A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together. Then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really need to have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up just embarrassing ourselves with any new members. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Dolphin Chan joined. We've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already had enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Atsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you'd never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Dolphin-chan? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Dolphin-chan to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Dolphin-chan joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Dolphin-chan isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine just like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Aww. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dolphin-chan want to get more members too, right? Yuri is quiet. I'm quiet. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up for me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're not against getting new members or anything. Dolphin-chan, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not something I can really be honest about, can I? Dendy face. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Yeah, you can, David Evanstill, feel free to give longer timeouts. It's fine. I'm a heavy-handed man. What's the point of all this, anyways? You gotta let the people know. What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place where it feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with that club? Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Dolphin-chan. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Yuri's quiet. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Holy shit! Ah! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Dolphin-chan? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. We got that going. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's why we'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. No, Beast Wolf, I don't. Last thing I want. One of spoilers too, just no, yeah. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Thank you for asking though. As opposed to just like, throwing it out there. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. You're like the dude from Casino Royale. That's a tell. I know you're lying right now, because you got this little tell. It's hard to notice, but you bleed from your eyes? Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dolphin-chan? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Dolphin-chan before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri is silent. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Dolphin-chan, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little... you know. Huh. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know that only you could understand. So that's why... Wait! Not yet! No! Graveyard. After Image is a great card. Skirt. Milk! Ah! Ah! Agonizing? Extreme? Swimsuit. Always swimsuit. Destiny. If you, there's a little, somebody may have, there's massacre. Frightening. Depression. Disoriented. We're just hitting all the right notes with Yuri. If you don't know, this has been described as like, your poem might appeal to different people. Horror. Misery. Philosophy. Incongruent. We always pick incongruent. Explode. Nice. Good to go. Hi, Dolphin-chan. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Masuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Poster's back, oh god. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Suki's silent. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again! Well, Dolphin-chan just walked in... Well, Dolphin-chan just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Similar. Getting flashbacks, getting into a deja vu. Passion. Right. I forgot. About that, Nasuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Suki's silent. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Suki's silent. Yeah, that's like a permanent ban. I'm gonna hand out that ban. Alright, good. Huh? Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Yeah, hate speech just really is not, this is not the place for it. at all. But I know this isn't something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. Quaffles, okay, sounds good, man, see you later. Anyways, focus on game. And I guess another girl wouldn't be nice this time. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Dolphin-chan, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dolphin-chan is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Ooh. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Oh, Monica's gonna be thrilled. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Oh, this is Skip. This has happened before. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If anybody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Let's go and rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Dolphin-chan. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Look at those eyes. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Oh, you can see Monica. Oh shit, Monica's watching. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand. If you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? She didn't want me to come to her house last time. I can show you my collection. Ah! I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Fuck. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be so lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Dolphin-chan. Now, we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no reason for us to be around Monica's slammy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other. And now we get this happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Dolphin-chan? How's it going, Monica? It's funny seeing you here. Don't say I didn't warn you, Dolphin-chan. This one's alright. This is not a skip. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you might actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we can all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Thanks for those, Go Sagan. Welcome in, guys. I'm gonna keep playing. Heads up to anybody coming in. We keep the chat classy. We keep it like Nickelodeon kids show joke level classy. Like, just so you know. Second of all, no spoilers. And 3, it's a blind playthrough. But yeah, no backseating, no spoilers, and please do keep it classy because there's a lot of adult content. A lot. Me and the mods will not be shy. It's a heads up. It's good to have you though. Thank you so much for the host, Sagan. This poem, it means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I don't know how else to bring this up. But there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange recently. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's normally not like this. I'm gonna give it her voice. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad. At me again. I don't know what to do. I think that you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know. But please, try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to her therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks. Spooky. Spooky! I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Dolphin-chan? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I'm thinking just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica's not available. Yuri. How's it going, Yuri? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Dolphin-chan, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Yeah, sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Dolphin-chan. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I'll know what you really want to. I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Yeah, like serious, mature audience warning. I think that might have been the thing I left out. Serious mature audience warning. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. That's good. Oh! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about
letters with symbols over them.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh, fuck. Feel free to type in yes or no. You can, yeah, this won't bother me. Just say yes or no, chat. I mean, I just want you to be able to express this. This is rarely I'm gonna be saying, just give me, you know, back seat here, but like, feel free to just let it out. It's cathartic. Every now and then, chat, you gotta let them have that feeling of control. I mean, yeah, I mean, with this character, like me, I'd say no. But this guy, Dolphin Chan, yeah. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations.
Bam.
Edward, thank you for subscribing. Welcome into the Church of Latter-day Vohios. We welcome you with open waifus. Thank you so much. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Atsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Oh, David Evan Steele, there's like zero pressure on you. If you're like worried about mod stuff, I trust me, like, don't sweat that. If you're just enthralled, that I will let you do what you will. I just don't want you to feel any undue burden. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. I can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Dolphin Chan? Dolphin Chan is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Glad you enjoyed, Edward. We're never playing Slay the Spire again. We're only playing this game forever. Welcome to a new hell. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Atsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Dolphin Chan around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Dolphin Chan decide who to help with instead of abusing your powers? I'm not... Abusing my powers? Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Dolphin-chan make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Dolphin-chan, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? This game is amazing. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I want to help. I want to. I don't want to fuck this up. Can I do Natsuki? I'm trying. I'm clicking. I'm gonna save just in case I pick the wrong Monica. Because we got quite the assortment. How about the eyes? Alright, let's take the one that's furthest away from the eyes. Yay! You picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Dolphin-chan for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Dolphin-chan away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Let's see, hold on. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Dolphin-chan. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Dolphin-chan, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is just too strong now. I don't care anymore, Dolphin-chan. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, Every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Dolphin-chan, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Dolphin-chan. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Okay, well apparently if I don't accept people's confessions, bad things happen, and I don't want bad things to happen, so yeah. Ha 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 ha. Oh! Fuck! Beep boop, beep boop. Bip bop bibbidi boo. She's talking right now. She's speaking to me. I obviously can't pronounce it. Skip. Why is it letting me skip? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the useful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Nasuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with oh, fuck. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can already tell that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. History doesn't change. How long does this go on? Skip? I'll save the game. I'm gonna give it a skip. Fuck. Excuse my language. Oh, fuck me. All right, it's festival time. Oh! Oh! Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty early. Yeah! Ah! Nasuki runs away. I'm here! Dolphin-chan, did something happen? Nasuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Dolphin-chan? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up for you, okay? Just give me a second. Oh no, my waifu! I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts from the foil from trays and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since this is the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh, all my saves are gone again. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Gonna check all the pages. Doing my ARG training. Please not, yeah, don't spoil, please. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Dolphin-chan. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him, I'm talking to you, Dolphin-chan. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little bit more attention, this would have been less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Huh. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. You thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. I thought making her, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Dolphin-chan? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dolphin-chan. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And, worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dolphin Chan. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dolphin Chan. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Dolphin Chan, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Dolphin Chan, will you go out with me? I'm so happy.
Yeah, I can't save.
You really are my everything, Dolphin Chan. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dolphin Chan. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Oh, gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Monica? I'm thinking Monica. 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 Hi again, Dolphin Chan. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Dolphin Chan. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. The flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. Yeah, no spoilers backseating, please. If If you have to, the best way to prevent this is just sit on your hands. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put in all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Thinking emoji. I keep mentioning a characters folder. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Dolphin-chan? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You... Ah! Ah! You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Say hi guys, chat. She said hi. Be polite. Say hey guys. Sorry I can't read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time— Oh! Did I scare you? Huh? You're so cute. Anyway, Dolphin-chan, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can we just look into each other's eyes? Let's see. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless. Like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. She said she'll sit here and talk forever. I have a feeling... I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I mean, bathroom break. We'll see how this goes. Welcome back, guys. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Dolphin Chan. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. By the way, did you know there's a character folder where you can delete me? Sorry, I don't mean to sound too dramatic or anything. Huh? But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you try to write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. Oh, lore. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say. It's just as fulfilling as when you share with other people, even if it takes time to find the right people. Like, I remember how it was for Yuri. She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before I knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interactions and hate being around people. It means social interactions, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after a half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over, and just leisurely hanging out. I'm curious. If you go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little bit more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Aww. Alright. I get the sense that this is gonna go on forever if I let it. I get the sense that if I'm gonna leave this running here. I'm gonna bring up the local game files. Because, not that chat spoiled it for me or anything, but if I understand correctly, there's a folder that I can look at. Let's see, properties, local files, browse local files, characters. Oh shit. Okay, so Monica's the only character in the file. Just a heads up, I'm giving you a bit of a whiff of the back end here. That came out wrong. You're such a good listener, Dolphin Chan. Uh-huh, yeah, you're totally not boring. How do I delete your character? Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. So I'm gonna quit the game, then quickly delete her character, and then relaunch the game. I'm letting you know what's going on here. I don't want to change it while the game's running. I can try. Let's see what happens if I change it while the game's running. That can't go poorly. Oh, shit! Okay, well, didn't have to restart the game. Hello? What's happening? Dolphin Chan, what's happening to me? Oh no! It hurts! It hurts so much! Help me, Dolphin Chan! Please, hurry and help me! Help me! Undo! Undo delete! Did you delete me? I actually just undid the delete. I felt bad. That didn't help. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I tried to put you back. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Dolphin Chan. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Try to put you back. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Dolphin Chan. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. I tried to put her back. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Dolphin Chan. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then alright, she's back. This is all the same as the first loop. Aw, she's been waking up on time for a while now. Aw. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please? It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Heh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dolphin Chan, have you decided on a club to join yet? club? I told you I'm not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in enjoying any clubs. Oh, people are asking about emote only. Alright, let's see. After all, how can I tell her that her clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number off the club from a flyer earlier I saw. Welcome back. I walk across the school, and this is a part I've read before. I'm so glad I got the jump scare. Nice. I did get apparently spoilered. Or no, sorry, not spoiler. I got the special thing for streaming it. I didn't know about that at all. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Dolphin-chan. What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glanced around the room. Girl, too. Huh. So you're the Dolphin-chan that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. If you're not recording, Monica calls you by the name of your PC. Okay. That's interesting. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dolphin-chan. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. So now I know that I'm in a video game. This is... Maybe I know, but I don't know. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named... similar. Largely... Monica has around 3 to 4 hours of text if you kept talking to her. Oh, man. Yeah. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Aww. We skip right to it. We're just like, boom. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes line up. No way. No way. Ah. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey! Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray, and this is all pretty much the same right now. I sit next to Sayori this time. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. It's the same. Little icing with the chocolates. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Same stuff. This loop is very familiar so far. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. It's because I haven't eaten the cookie yet. Yeah, she's waiting for the bite. Full flavor, it's delicious. This is really good. Sorry, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. You know it's a dolphin run. She carefully... Okay, we get it. We get the tea set. I always get the tea set. Horror. Manga. She has a sad smile. I'm just seeing Yuri's sad smile, yep. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Horror? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about this. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Dolphin-chan wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Dolphin-chan? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Heh. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize... With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy of literature. Worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting writing a novel or reading a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy to think you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Oh, they're both blushing. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah? Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah! Looks like it. Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Dolphin-chan. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Dolphin-chan, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Let's see. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Dolphin-chan. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee hee! There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Shit! Shit! Shit. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Oh! But I really know everything, Dolphin-chan. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. What happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Dolphin-chan. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
That was so good!
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? reality. And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Doki Doki Literature Club has stopped working. I gotta see what happens if I try to relaunch it. It's still installed. Wow. If I launch it, it just yeah. It's gone. Oh my god. That was great. You actually have to delete the game and reinstall. Damn. There's no need to uninstall. What do I do? Verify the game files? Is that basically it for this playthrough? I'm actually asking for spoilers here. Is that I'm gonna put on some background music, 1 second. You can guess what song I'm gonna put on. I'm actually asking for spoilers. There's a first run file you can delete. There's more? For this playthrough, it's done. Okay. Got it. That's been quite an experience. I wanna play the, here we go. Here it is. That's the music I wanted to play. That was awesome. I mean, I've never played a visual novel game before. Like, I can't, you know, so like the tropes, aside from anime, are kind of lost on me. But like, that was a very powerful game. I enjoyed that game. That was a good game. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was more or less tastefully done. I thought it's nice to have a game that gets into some of that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know anything. I mean, I had like some of it was so heavily foreshadowed. For example, you know, the suicide and everything like that. That was just kind of like, you know, chat was making a pretty hard attempt to spoil that, but at the same time, it's like, game's a little heavy-handed. Yeah, I really liked that. We made it in one sitting. That was 8 hours. Yeah. That was a ride. That was a really crazy ride. I'm glad we kept pushing. And I'm glad that I had David F. Steele here to put in a shitload of work in moderating the chat. Thank you so much for stepping up on such short notice. That was awesome. I don't usually do stuff like this. We've played Slay the Spire pretty much every night for a couple weeks or months now. This is a real blast, and I'm a little bit gobstomped that we have so many people out watching right now. I was not expecting to have any sort of audience for this, I gotta be honest. So just coming out and having fun, and chat was a great, chat was an asset. I had a blast seeing chat's reaction. Emote only mode was hilarious. Chat reacting to my shit was hilarious. Like, oh my god, I had a great time. It's almost 6 a.m. So I'm gonna go. It's late for me, but I think we all learned today a little something from our literature club. I'm just gonna let it ride out on the music. If you missed it, feel free to go watch the VOD. It was fun. I don't know if I can sleep. But I at least need to go eat food. So guys, we'll do our best to be online tonight. I usually start at 7 p.m. Eastern, so I'll be back. Yeah. So thanks for being here. Thanks for being great. Thanks for taking this wild ride with me. It was nuts. We'll let the music play out. I already got my jammies on, so I'm out of here. You know the rules, guys. Only 2 things to do till tomorrow. Sleep well, dream well. Peace out, dolphin people. Slay the gators.